Yo, I'm here. Here we are. My friend, my amigo, my twin. Is that really a thing that the kids say these days? Doubt. Anyways, hi. I'm back. And we're back with video games this week. I've been wanting to play Pokemon again for a while. And I was like, I really want to play Pokemon, but I don't want to play a Gen 1 game again because it's kind of redundant because I did Yellow already. But I was like, remakes are a thing. So, went in, dug up some files, booted up my totally legal version of FireRed, and we're just gonna start that. Yeah, apparently Twin is a thing in full swing. That's crazy. I'm out of touch. And maybe out of time. I have no idea. But yeah, we're just gonna be doing this today. I'm trying to get my my joypad set up, but it's not doing it. Them buttons, various buttons. There we go. Okay, I got it. I just had to select the control scheme that I wanted / needed. Here she's using your Nintendo Ultra Mario computer given to you by John Nintendo himself. Yeah, my numk. D-pad moves the main character, also used to choose various data headings. Used to confirm a choice, check things, chat, and scroll text. Used to exit, cancel a choice, and cancel a mode. Start. Press this button to open the menu. Use to shift items and to use a registered item. If you need help playing the game or on how to use things, press that yellow R button. In the world which you are about to enter, you will embark on a grand adventure with you as the hero. Speak to people and check things wherever you go, be it towns, roads, or caves. Gather information and hints from every source. New paths will open to you by helping people in need, overcoming challenges, and solving mysteries. At times, you will be challenged by others and attacked by wild creatures. Be brave and keep pushing on. Through your adventure, we hope that you will interact with all sorts of people and achieve personal growth. That is our biggest objective. Press the A button and let your adventure begin. Hello there. Glad to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets, others use them for battling. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. But first, tell me a little about yourself. Now tell me, are you a boy or are you a girl? Oh yes, very sorry for missing last week's stream. I was busy being drunk as fuck, not gonna lie. Hey, that's a valid reason. That's totally fine. Yeah, if you're out, it's like, hey man, you're out partying, have a fun one. I was busy crashing the fuck out and not having a great time, which is why the VOD for that stream doesn't exist. Because I just wasn't having a great time that stream. Like it was one of those days where it was like I was just in the pits mentally. And it's like I shouldn't have tried, but I tried anyway, and it just didn't go anywhere. So I'm sorry, man. Yeah, it's no big deal. It's whatever. I wasn't having a good time. I was on for like an hour trying to draw, and I just wasn't having a great time. So, you didn't miss much. So, don't worry about it. Hopefully, you had a fun time getting wasted And I hope you did drink a good amount of water afterwards, so the hangover wasn't that bad. What's your name? We're gonna go with my old standby. Just gonna. There we go. Okay. Yep. And this is my grandson. He's been your rival since you both were babies. What was his name now? We'll just go Gary. I don't care. Or was it Gary? Yes, it was. That's right. I remember now. His name is Gary. Went on a 2-day bender with my bestie, followed by a 2-day recovery with my bestie. That's good. At least you managed to set aside time so that we'd, you didn't have to, like, return to the world of the living, just hungover. Your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! Oh, this is gonna be bad. This joypad. So what I'm using is a modified Super Nintendo commercial controller for my interface, so I don't have to reach over all my crap to hit the keyboard to input commands. And like a Super Nintendo controller, its D-pad is pretty much just a disc on a gimbal, and the inputs are not very accurate. Item storage, withdraw. We're gonna get the potion. So, I would really love to do what I would really love to do. It's a posted notice. If you're confused, ask for help. Press the L and R buttons. That's right, because that's the greetings. This is the help system. Call me up whenever or wherever you need by pressing the L and R button. The help messages change to suit the situation, so check them often, please. Yep, because this was truly meant to be like a beginner's game. Usually I go keyboard for Pokemon ROMs for accuracy. Yeah, and that's usually what I do as well, but with my setup, I would be reaching over my my stuff on my desk to hit the keyboard on my computer, so it wouldn't be comfortable, and I'd have to push my microphone out of the way and all that, so it's like I'd rather just have a controller. So for the sake of my comfortability, I use an input device, so I don't have to, futz with all that. If I were smart, I'd either get a USB keyboard so I could just have it sitting in my lap, and I could just do stuff like that. Or what I think I was talking about is I would like to get a PS4 controller, and see if I can get that to interface with my computer. Because out of all the controllers that you can get nowadays, I really like the PS4 controller. It's a really nice feeling controller, and it has a really good D-pad because it does that thing that the DualShock, DualSense controllers do, and their D-pad inputs are like buttons, and they feel really nice to use. And I'd love to use that for games such as this. Right, all boys leave home someday. It said so on TV. Oh yes, Professor Oak next door was looking for you. I need to go. Go to my options. Text speed's gonna be fast. Battle scene's on. Style shift. Ooh, I could put it in stereo? Sure, why not? Okay, it does. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's go next door. Hi, Chris. My brother Gary is out at Grandpa's lab. You want to hear the latest news? In Winter complains about the mild design issues in Overwatch Mythic skins? Oh, PS4 controllers are great for PC games. Yeah! I'd really love to have one, and I was thinking about getting one because they're pretty, for like game controllers, they're pretty cheap nowadays. So I thought about grabbing myself one. I want to make sure that before I do that, I want to make sure that it's like relatively easy to just hook a PS4 controller up to a computer and it'll just go bing bong. This is a controller. I no problems here. Auto install drivers. I'm good to go. And not okay, if you plug this in, you're going to have to get this workaround and input these commands and then go into the BIOS and, you know, just do stuff like that. If it's that complicated, then I'm like, no thanks. But if it's just as easy as get controller, put cable end A into slot A on controller, put cable end B into port on computer, enjoy, then I would go out of my way to do that. What? It's only Chris. Gramps isn't around. Indeed. This is also the game that introduced like single tile doors in Pokemon. Because these came out after Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, I think. Right? No, yeah, because these came out after Emerald. No, after Emerald, fuck me. They came out after Ruby and Sapphire, but before Emerald. And Emerald had a lot of the stuff that was introduced in this pair of games, if I remember right. Also, I just realized that Pallet Town in this game is surrounded by trees instead of just the stone pillars with grass on the outside. That's crazy. It kind of changes the vibe of Pallet Town a little bit. The new season of Overwatch 2 started on the 9th, and with it came 2 mythic skins. One was an absolutely adorable and whimsical weapon skin for Orisa. It made her gun into a little gotcha ball. Gotcha machine. Oh, that's cool. The other was Cassie's mythic skin. And what'd they do with Cassidy this time? It's unsafe! Wild Pokemon live in the tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. Also, this was the game that introduced the blue and red text for male and female players. Or characters. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Gary? Let me think. Oh, that's right, I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Chris. There are 3 Pokemon here. Pokemon are held inside these Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer, but now in my old age, I only have these 3 left. You can have one. Go on, choose. Hey, Gramps, no fair. What about me? Be patient, Gary. You can have one, too. Yeah, Bulbasaur's your choice. It's very easy to raise. Nah. Squirtle, it's one worth raising. Charmander's choice. You should raise it patiently. And then, yeah, this was the game that also introduced the hints to like, this is the one that, this is easy mode, this is normal mode, and this is hard mode. And in my opinion, Charmander in this game is the hard mode. Because despite the fact that they give you a lot, like they give you a move that he can learn exclusively in this game to make the first gym easier, it's still hard because in this game, the Rock Gym actually has Pokemon that know Rock-type moves. Shock of all shocks. They can actually use Rock-type moves. So even though you have a move that can deal super effective damage, you're still just as vulnerable if you didn't have it. So it's like, okay. I appreciate you looking out for me, but it doesn't really help that much. Divine Desperado, whatever that means. It's just shirtless Cassidy with some special effects. And the only customization option is whether you want a hat or 2 different hairstyles. I don't want to hate it, but generally it isn't even worth the hate. It's just kind of meh. One would think I'd be jumping for joy at shirtless men. Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, wouldn't you want to, wouldn't you like guys who don't have a top? Alright. but we're going to pick Bulbasaur. No, not this time. I'll take this one then. My Pokemon looks a lot tougher than yours. Damn, well, I didn't ask. If a wild Pokemon appears, your Pokemon can battle it. With it at your side, you should be able to reach the next town. Wait, Chris, let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. Rival Gary would like to battle. Sent out Charmander. Bulbasaur, go! Oh, for Pete's sake. So pushy as always. Chris, you've never had a Pokemon battle before, have you? A Pokemon battle is when trainers pit their Pokemon against each other. The trainer that makes the other trainer's Pokemon faint by lowering their HP to 0 wins. But rather than talking about it, you'll learn you'll learn more from experience. Try battling and see for yourself. Time to see how this goes. Inflicting damage on the foe is the key to any battle. Oh, fuck off! Crit me right out of the gate. Stupid. Okay. Yeah, well, I came prepared, bitch. It's important to get to know your Pokemon thoroughly. This is a list of your Pokemon, Chris. Open this to check the skills and moves of your Pokemon. Also, choose Pokemon here if you want to use an item on one. That's what I'm gonna do. Keep your eyes on your Pokemon's HP. It will faint if the HP drops to 0. It's such a lame skin, now worth 80 Mythic Prisms. Mid-season there's going to be a 3rd Mythic skin for Doomfist. This time it's apparently going to be fire themed, so I'm going to wait for that before I get anything. Smart. Yes! I love it when crits work in my favor. Wahoo! Nice! Bulbasaur grew to level 6. Awesome. What? Unbelievable! I picked the wrong Pokemon. I got 80 bucks for winning. Yeehaw! Excellent. If you win, you earn prize money and your Pokemon will grow. Battle other trainers and make your Pokemon strong. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon battle to toughen it up. Chris, Gramps, smell you later. Well, I won. Chris, raise your young Pokemon by making it battle. It has to battle for it to grow. Alright, on my way. Your Pokemon are looking great. Take care now. You know, one thing I do want to say is I love the remixes of the Gen 1 music in this game. Top-notch stuff. Some of my favorite iterations of the Gen 1 soundtrack in this game. It's very good. Heard you had a battle against Gary. Wish I'd seen that. This game's music is phenomenal. I think it's the best way to play Gen 1. Straight up. Ooh, nice. There are just so many like little quality of life things that they added to, you know, the game to make it more accessible. It smooths out the rough edges of, you know, the original Generation 1. Sort of, you know, modernize it, smooths it out a little bit. It's really nice. Hi, I work at the Pokemon Mart. It's part of a convenient chain selling all sorts of items. Please visit us in Vernian City. I know, I'll give you a sample. Potion! Oh my god, hold still. See those ledges along the road? It's a bit scary, but you can jump from them. You can get back to Pallet Town quicker that way. Indeed. Oh yeah, there's also another group of Christmas skins, which are adorable. Bastion can be a snowman now. A snowbot? That's adorable. Does it change his bird in any way? Because I feel like there are some skins that he has that changes what his bird looks like, right? It's like that's not a thing that I'm making up. There we go. Bulbasaur got to level 7. And learned Leech Seed. His bird is a little snow owl with a Santa hat and a scarf. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, we'll look at that later. Kind of want to get out of the tutorial zone. Welcome to our Pokemon Center. Would you like me to heal your Pokemon? Yes, please. Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. Hope to see you again. Use the PC. The receptionist told me so. It's so kind of her. In every town, they charge no money, so don't be shy about healing Pokemon. You know, this is like, this and like Generation 2 are the only ones that would, they're like the only generations where they would stick Pokemon centers out in the middle of nowhere. Because this is like the only game that does that. Like, religiously. Because there's a Pokemon Center before Mount Moon. There's one before Rock Tunnel. And is that it? I think it's those two. But it's crazy that they have those two just sitting out there before, like, major areas. And then in, like, Gen 2, there's the one before the Union Cave. Before Azalea Town. And I think that's the only one that's, like, out in the wild. I guess it's because they're like the games are designed in a way where it's not necessary to have like Pokemon centers just out and about. But I don't know. I always kind of like the idea of there being Pokemon centers that just hang out on the routes for trainers to stop at. Just makes a lot of sense to me. You know Professor Oak, right? His order came in. Can you take it to him? Cool. Thanks, bro. The other went to Ash, Juno, Mauga, and Wu Yang. I need to like refamiliarize myself with the cast of Overwatch. It's so different now. I only know like a handful of them. Hardy Nature. Helps grass moves in a pinch. Right. And this was also the generation that introduced little like sprites for the items you can find. Look at that. Oak's parcel is a box. A parcel to be delivered to Professor Oak from Viridian City's Pokemon Mart. I absolutely forbid you from going through here. This is private property. Oh, Grandpa, don't be so mean. I'm sorry, he hasn't had his coffee yet. Gee. Wonder why. Wonder why he's laying there. What could the reason be? It's not like he's like drunk or anything. He's just cranky. Grab that. Let's see. You can't get through there. Nothing else to really do. I did score a level up. Don't have to go over there yet. So we're just gonna go back home. Juno, Malgon, Wu Yang are all from 2, so don't blame me for being unfamiliar. Yeah, the only one I really remember from the ones you just stated is Juno, because Juno is the spaceman one, right? It's the gal that's got like the space helmet with the like the spacesuit on. It's like I remember her because people would when she was announced or released or whatever, people were like drawing her and making a lot of fan art for her, and I thought her design was really cute. Girl from Mars, yeah. She's from Mars? Yeah, she's the one that I remember because her design's really cute and people really like it, and they drew a lot of fan art for her. And how's my old Pokemon? Well, it seems to be growing more attached to you. You must be talented as a Pokemon trainer. What's that? You have something for me? Chris delivered Oak's parcel. Ah, it's the custom Pokeball. I had it on order. Thank you. Mars Colony, technically world's first Martian. Uh-huh. Interesting. Man, there's so much Overwatch lore that I just don't know. I almost forgot. What did you call me for? Alright, I have a request for you two. On the desk there is my invention, the Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. Chris and Gary, take these with you. You can't get detailed data on Pokemon just by seeing them. You must catch them to obtain complete data. So here are some tools for catching wild Pokemon. Chris received 5 Pokeballs. When a wild Pokemon appears, it's fair game. Just throw a Pokeball at it and try to catch it. This won't always work, however. A healthy Pokemon can escape. You have to be lucky. To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world. That was my dream, but I'm too old. I can't get the job done. So I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. Alright, Gramps, leave it all to me. Chris, I hate to say it, but you won't be necessary for this. I know. I'll borrow a town map from my sis. I'll tell her not to lend you one, Chris. Ha ha ha. Don't bother coming around to my place after this. Hint, hint. Pokemon around the world wait for you, Chris. Alright, fine. I'm going. May is also her aunt. Friend aunt rather than literal. Okay. I think that's kind of cute. Grandpa asked you to run an errand? Gee, that's lazy of him. Here, this will help you. Chris received a town map. You can use the town map to find out where you are, or check the names of places. And it's not a total waste to get it in this game, because you have a little bit more inventory space. The shelves are crammed full of books on Pokemon. Okay, she doesn't say anything else. Now she's just healing station for Pallet Town. Okay. Oh yeah, last season there was a super fucking cool Junkrat Mythic skin where he was cyberpunk and stuff. That sounds pretty tight. Heh, you missed. Had no affiliation with cyberpunk, I imagine, though. There we go. I was wondering when we would see a Ratata through here. I'm gonna hold off. I want to get to Viridian Forest as quick as possible. Oh yeah, and there's word that Overwatch is coming to Fortnite. That's crazy to me. I guess it makes sense. I mean, they're both like, you know, shooty games. They both fit. But then again, when is, you know, franchise compatibility ever stopped them from sticking something in Fortnite? Well, now I've had my coffee, and that's what I need to get going. What is that red box you have? Oh, so you're working on your Pokedex. Then let me give you a word of advice. Whenever you catch a Pokemon, the Pokemon Pokedex automatically updates its data. You don't know how to catch a Pokemon? I suppose I'd better show you then. Is this the one where it... Does it break out in this one? Or is it a different game? There's one of the games, he gives you the tutorial and then it breaks out and he goes, oh, well, that wasn't how that was supposed to go. There, now tell me, that was educational, was it not? And here, take this too. Obtain the TGTV. If there's something you don't understand, watch that. It will teach you about the basics of being a Pokemon trainer. Yeah, because not only do they give you this help system, they give you a little peripheral in the game that you can just watch tutorials. It's crazy. But I'm going to go to Viridian Forest because there's a Pokemon I want to get. It's kind of obvious who. And oh yeah, and this was the generation that gave us the little... What would you call those? It's not like a splash screen. Not like a title card. But this was the game that introduced the little screens you get for new routes and stuff. And I love that. It's such a fun little detail. And in later games, they would put little Easter eggs and stuff in the art. I think it was Gen 4 in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, where they put those little splash screens in, and it changes depending on the time of day. And depending on the time of day, you can find little Pokemon in the artwork. It's really neat, man. Caterpie. And it's confirmed that SpongeBob and Patrick are coming to Fortnite. I think I knew of that. The one that I'm hearing about constantly is the Harry Potter thing coming because, you know, it's fucking Harry Potter. And people are talking about that and how, like, dicey it is. Is there anything down here? I don't think there's anything down there. Came here with some friends to catch some bug Pokemon. They're all itching to get into some Pokemon battles. Ooh, Kakuna. Do I bother? Kind of don't want to. I'm saving all my energy for when I encounter the Pogi I want. It also makes me wonder what... I wonder what the distribution of the Pokemon are in this version of Gen 1. Because in Red and Blue... in Red, Weedle more common than Caterpie, and in Blue, Caterpie were more common than Weedle. So I wonder if they changed the encounter rate at all. I don't think they did. Oh yeah, that is gross. Danny Phantom is also in right now, despite what Butch Hartman is like. That to me was like the weirdest pull. Like, because usually Fortnite follows the zeitgeist and puts in like really popular stuff that's like, you know, current. So Danny Phantom being put in, just, I don't know, it seems kind of weird. Because it's like, who's like, except for like the die-hard fans, who's talking about Danny Phantom nowadays? It's just strange. You know, I wondered... Well, I guess, not really wondered. I've thought about picking up Fortnite at least once. Just to at least get some of the skins. Because I will admit, I am kind of a mark for, like, the FOMO aspect of, like, Fortnite and, like, the skin distribution and all that. But I'm like, no, how often would I actually play that? There we go. It's Pikachu! How often would I actually play the game, and would I actually enjoy myself playing it? You know, that's always been the thing that stops me. And then it's like, what would, okay, one more. Huh? I don't know how. I don't want. Well, I'm always unlucky when it comes to that. Oh, okay. I'll try it. I want to be delicate about this. Being down, baby. Let's go. Hey, cool. It worked. Reinforcing superstitions. Let's go. Pikachu's data was added to the Pokedex. Oh yeah, and Kim Kardashian's coming to the game. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. I know it's from a friend who's super into the game, who I play with sometimes. Yeah, anything is fair game anymore. It's like, crossovers, the fuck is that? Special? No. If you don't have a crossover, you're doing it wrong. But it's like, I always want to, but then it's like, well, then the skins that I want just aren't available anymore due to like licensing rights and stuff like that. So then it's like I wouldn't play it often enough. I don't really have anybody to play with, and the skin that I want is just not there. Because it's like I'd want Isaac Clarke, because that was when the Dead Space remake came out, and I bet you that's never gonna come back if you can even still get it. The company guy from Lethal Company, love that. And I'm pretty sure there's some other ones that I just can't think of, like some of the ones that they make custom for the game are kind of neat. Oh no, actually, Snake and Raiden from Metal Gear. Those two are the other ones. It's just a lot of other video game skins that I'd want. Because the team that works on the, like, graphic design and stuff for that game, they make, like, the best designs for some of those characters in, like, high definition. They look so good. This same friend last night gifted me the 6-7 emote, so that may be ending soon. I say friend, and I use that term very loosely. J /J. But yeah, that's kind of my thought on Fortnite. And also it's I don't know, there's something else. Oh yeah, the playing online is also just a thing that's been kind of ruined for me, because I used to play Rocket League online, and I'd do it a few times, and I don't know, having like young teens and kids chew you out for not playing well enough or just calling you a slur. I don't know. I find it stupid annoying, and I don't like it. Oh yeah, Overwatch has a new emote in the game. Soldier 67. I got it without realizing it. You just need to play 20 games. Super effective. Wait, I just remembered. Isn't it supposed to be Soldier 76? My brain just registered that as like, oh yeah, that's what it is in the game, right? That's a funny coincidence. Haha. There we go, Pikachu grew level 4. Alright, let's go heal. It is Soldier 76, but the emote is 6-7. Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. Only Soldier can use it, thank God. Yeah, it does seem more fitting that it would be like a character-specific emote. Just seems more fitting that way. No, I don't know how far into this how far I was going to get, or what my progress was going to be. I'm just sort of playing casually. Because one thing I know I want to do before I hit Pewter City is I want to battle Gary at the entrance to the Pokemon League. And I forget what the cutoff is for battling him. Because if you hit a certain point in terms of like story progression, he just doesn't show up after that. So I want to try and, you know, thread the needle a little bit so that way I can still proc the battle. But in order to do that, I need to get my Pikachu leveled up. Level 5. Pikachu's getting more speed, I've noticed. Well, I guess I'm not super worried about the progress, or at least taking time on stream today, because I don't have any deadlines today. Because normally this would be a Saturday that I would be playing D&D, but it got canceled due to a scheduling conflict. And since this was the last Saturday we were going to meet up for the holidays, I won't be seeing any of the players or playing the game at all until next year, which, you know, is about a month away. So all my Saturdays are pretty much cleared up now. Nice. Pikachu grew level 6. And learn Tail Whip. Yay. Should I go and try it? I kind of want to try it. Let's do a save. And let's try. I'm not gonna hold my breath, because Pikachu's only level 6 and Bulbasaur's at 7. But I think with some strategy, I might be able to pull it off. Hey, Chris, you're off to the Pokemon League? Forget about it. You probably don't have any badges, do you? The guard won't let you through without them. By the way, did your Pokemon get any stronger? Yeah, we're about to find out. Okay, Pikachu, I choose you, go! Pikachu! Ooh, and we got paralysis? Bazinga. Managed to get through that relatively okay. Let's use Charmander. Yeah, we're gonna switch real quick. I'm cooking, chat. Just hold tight. Okay. I'm gonna go for a tackle. Oh, that barely did anything. Yeah, but I'm fully healed. Neener, neener. Does he not? Why isn't he busted out like Ember? I thought he was... Does he not? I thought Gary's Charmander knew Ember at this point. Okay, sure. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, level 8. Nice. That was almost 2 levels. It was crazy. Aw, you just lucked out. Yeah, apparently, because you didn't know Ember at this point. Cook King, you got this? Hell yeah. Figured I'd try to get past them. Should quit dawdling and get a move on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, we're going to go back and heal. Did Pikachu get a level from that? No. Pikachu's still at level 6. That's okay. She got a lot of experience from that, so. That's all you can ask for, really. Okay. Now that that's done, I'm gonna scoot around in the grass over here just a little bit. Okay. Spearow over here. Okay, okay. There we go. Pikachu got to level 7. Okay, and there's Mankey. Not exactly going to go after that. Because I have Bulbasaur. There's Rattata. I wonder if there are still Nidoran in this patch of grass. I can't remember if there is. Because back when I played Yellow some time ago, you could find both Nidoran here, as well as Mankey, because that was like the only way you could get through Brock. Excuse me. Back then, is you had to get a Mankey. You either went the Mankey route, or you raised a... Oh, jeez. Okay, we'll go. We're gonna go halvesies. You either got Mankey or you got Butterfree, and Butterfree would learn Confusion. Nice. Bulbasaur grew to level 9. Okay, we'll go heal. But nowadays, that strat doesn't quite work as well. Because Brock's whole thing is he's the guy who's like, my Geodude knows Rock Tomb, and so does my Onix. So, can't really throw a Butterfree out there. You could probably go with Mankey. Mankey would work. Oh, wait, I was going to keep... keep searching. I've been thinking about what Pokemon I'd want to include in this playthrough. And part of me kind of wants to go a little silly with it. I don't even know if it would work completely. But I'd kind of want to just put a silly team together and just goof around. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I kind of want to have some more of these other Pokemon on my team that I haven't had, I haven't used in forever, if that. If ever. Because I was thinking about it, and I was like, my team in Yellow, my stream team, as it were, was Pikachu, Venusaur, Charizard, Lapras, Nidoqueen, who was my sixth guy? I'm forgetting somebody really important, I'm sure. Nice. a little closer together now in level. Oh, I can't remember who my 6th guy was. I don't know. Was somebody kind of important to me? I'm gonna have to look it up later. Yeah, because I know it was one that gave me a lot of type coverage. But I can't remember. But anyways, I was like, you know, going through Gen 1 again, I'm like, I could go through and get some of the same Pokemon again. Because, you know, Lapras is still in the same spot. I could get Lapras. But then I was like, no, I kind of want to get a different Pokemon for my water type coverage. And I was like, who would I use for water type coverage? And I don't know, I would think about it, and I was like, there's like Ammonite. It's like, oh, I could use Ammonite again because I love using Ammonite. Or I could like maybe find Poliwag somewhere and get like Poliwhirl. It's like I never use Poliwhirl unless it's like Gen 2 when that's like the only option you have. If you didn't go Totodile. But it's like I'd go to Poliwrath and get Poliwrath. It's like, man, I'd love to try that. It's like, yeah, there's so many options. And I was like, who do I get for my electric type coverage? Because it's like, here I've got Pikachu. But I'm like, FireRed has Electabuzz though, and that's kind of the reason why I picked to, you know, elected to play FireRed instead of Leaf Green, because between the two of these games, I got Leaf Green first and then FireRed. And I was really bummed that Leaf Green didn't have Electabuzz. Leaf Green has Magmar, which is like, okay, fine. It's fine, I guess. But I'm like, man, I like sticking with Pokemon, keeping them on my team and raising them. It's like, I got this Pikachu and I want to train it. She's like my little buddy now. But it's like, I don't want to just straight up abandon her for something else. But I like Electabuzz though. So, I don't really know what I'm going to do with my team. I know I'm going to catch a specific group of Pokemon, and that's probably it. I'm not going to do like a complete Pokedex run or anything like that. Don't be silly. I also need to go through and find the like the good HM slaves, quote unquote, for this game, because I don't want to burn a good move slot on Pokemon that I'm going to use for, you know, for like moves that I'm not going to use. Is this guy, oh no, he's not. I was throwing Pokeballs to catch Pokemon and I ran out. That's why you can never have too many Pokeballs. Indeed. Yeah, we can let Pikachu get more experience and then we'll even it out. Hey, you have Pokemon? Come on, let's battle them. I think it's kind of funny that I guess to like stick to the true Pokemon experience of like the original games, your like trainer doesn't turn to face your opponent when you get spotted. Even though it's like a thing that they did in like games before this. I don't know. Feels like a step backwards. No, we'll keep Pikachu out there. She's close. She's almost level up. And we're not currently threatened with poison currently. I do need to look up where the Nidoran family are. Level 9. Oh, defeated by Rick. Move aside. That's the mother, Rick. Ooh, got another antidote. Nice. Alright, we'll switch. Hey, you can't jam out if you're a Pokemon trainer. Hey, Doug. Perfect. Alright. Bulbasaur can't be poisoned. Excellent. Another Weedle. No, keep Bulbasaur in there. I don't want Bulbasaur to... Or I don't want Pikachu to get poisoned. Apologies for my silence. I forgot I was in a stream. Ah, it's fine. It's like we're all here to just chill, hang out, vibe. It's all cool. And we got Vine Whip. Awesome. And Kakuna. Now we're gonna swap out. Because Bulbasaur's tackle ain't gonna do shit. But I enjoy conversation with you. Yes, I appreciate it. But I mean, hey, if you, like, just chill and vibe, then it's like, I'm fine with that too. It's like, it's all cool, man. It's like, only bring up topics of conversation if you feel, like, inclined to. I'm not gonna force you to talk. Because I think it's kind of unfair. There we go. Huh? Ran out of Pokemon. You did, bro. I think there's something hidden. Yeah, was this guy added here? Yeah, this guy was added here. Because I don't think this guy's here in the original. Come on. Cool. We'll battle him in a sec. Okay, I don't see anything over here. I might be little, but I won't like it if you go easy on me. But yeah, it's like I wouldn't, expect people to come in here and, be like, talk to me. I appreciate it though. I love having people to chat with while I stream stuff. It's a real treat. But, I'm also open to people just hanging out and, listening and chiming in when they want to. That's the whole point of this stream experience, is it's, well, like it says in my info at, like, the very bottom that I haven't updated in forever. the whole vibe of my stream is supposed to be like you came over to your friend's place and you're just chilling out in their bedroom while one of them plays a video game or draws or something like that. It's all about like parallel play. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw, but I made an egotistical self-portrait like a week ago on Insta. I might have? I'll have to go and look. Because I don't go too far down my Insta feed that much anymore. It's like I open it, I go like 5 posts down, and then I scroll back up, and then I just watch like a handful of stories, and then I leave. And then I just come back in like, I don't know, a half hour or something like that, an hour, and then the stories will have refreshed, and I'll watch another batch of stories, check a few posts, and then just leave. I don't really hang out there too often. Sometimes I get kind of doom scrolly, and I'll just sit there and just go down my feed, and I go far enough where I start to notice all the people that I follow, all their posts just disappear, and it's just recommended for you, recommended for you, recommended for you, and then it's like, okay, I need to stop now because I'm not seeing anything that's actually in my feed or a part of it. Yeah, the perfect hangout. Yeah. That's what it's all about, man. It's just having a chill time, just hanging out, having a good one. Yeah, I got 5 Pokeballs. 3 potions, 2 antidotes. What are the power points of my moves looking like? Tackle still is 24. Haven't used Vine Whip yet. Wouldn't really be too advantageous for me to do that in the bug type zone. Pikachu still has 21 uses of Thundershock left. Yeah, he's only hopping a little bit. I'm sorry, buddy. You guys are a little injured. You're still in the green, but... Did you know the Pokemon evolve? Yeah, yeah, still just hanging out. I forgot what I was talking about. Anyways, it was like on the 5th, I think. I will have to look and see. And that won't be too hard. Hi! Pokemon today. Nice. Yeah. Returning to an oldie. Or I don't know. Oldie in some form of respect. Well, yes, welcome. Hi. Nice to have you here. Been a while. That also reminds me. I need to get in the habit of posting my streams on socials again. To, like, try and, you know, get traction. Because I know I'm all like, fuck the metrics. Who cares about popularity? I still like it when people come and watch. I'm just saying. I'm gonna have to go grab some water. Forgot to do that. Caterpie? Nah, we're good. So, I just need to get in the habit of posting on socials. And Blue Sky's pretty good about that. Like, I actually, you know, can count on maybe people seeing me post there on, like, Twitter. So, I need to get in the habit of doing that. And I'm trying not to, like, post the day of. You know, day of stream. Like, actually get in there and, you know, do it ahead of time. Like, a few days beforehand. That way, you know, people can prepare and stuff like that. Or at least, you know, watch the VOD. Something like that. Oh, I lost. Indeed. I only catch your streams if I see you're on from a Blue Sky post. See? Exactly. That's why I need to get in the habit of doing it more. Because otherwise, people just don't know. So it's like, bruh, get with the program. Alright, we'll get through the forest. I'll stop at the Pokemon Center in Pewter City, and then I need to go get some water. Pikachu is running low on Thundershock. We'll switch back to Bulbasaur. And we'll fight the last guy. Is there still a potion in front of him? I don't know if there's a potion in front of this guy. I don't even know if they hid items in this game like they did in Gen 1. I don't think they did. There it is. Okay, yeah, it's still here. Hey, wait up. What's the hurry? Why the rush? My Pikachu is almost out of battery. I need to go plug her in. Oh, glad I switched. Alright, Bulbasaur. Leech Seed. So, yeah, I'm going to try and be better about posting about streams. And I'm going to adjust some schedule stuff here on the main page, because I opened up my stream page on my phone, and somewhere on my page I still have it listed that my streams are at noon, when I switched over to like 2 p.m. a while ago. Oof, critical hit. So I need to like go back and adjust some stuff, and change some information so that way it's more up to date. And also adjust the schedule thing on here, because I tried using the like scheduler here on Twitch, and I don't know how much of that actually helps. Like getting word out to people who use Twitch primarily to like look for other streamers. So I kind of need to, clear that out so that way it's not, that's not outdated either. Because I'm pretty sure the last thing I put on there was maybe an art stream, or maybe it was The Evil Within. I can't remember. No skinny trees. You can cut it down with cut. Only live in caves. True. Do you know the evolution cancel technique? When a Pokemon is evolving, you can stop the process. It's Pokemon for raising them as they are. That's another thing that I was kind of tempted doing with this run through. Sort of like how I mentioned, I kind of want to be a little silly with the Pokemon roster. I kind of thought about doing like a single first stage evolution run, where I did a run with my Bulbasaur just as Bulbasaur. Don't know if I'm going to commit to that. I don't know. Okay, but we got to the Pokemon Center. I'm going to run to my watering hole. I'm going to grab a water. And I'm also going to take a little bio break. So I'll be right back. We in it. Welcome back. Thank you. Hey, chum, what's up? What's up? The ceiling. Not much. We's in Pokemon FireRed right now, and we just hit Pewter City. I'm all healed up. Got my Bulbasaur. Got my Pikachu. And I'm thinking we might be able to hit the gym. I think we might be able to hit the gym and win. I think. Bulbasaur's got Vine Whip, so I'm pretty confident about it. Because if we can get that done, then we might have a chance. There we go. It's a Pokeball. Nice. And we can get through there, and then I can at least hit Mount Moon. Dude, you have no clue how tough it is being a Charmander main? Dude. No, man. I know how you feel, bro. Because it's... Yeah, because I was talking about it a little bit earlier, actually, where it's like, in original Gen 1, it's so easy to be a Charmander guy in that, because you can, like, you go, like, depending on which version you're playing, you could go the Mankey route and sweep the gym, or you go, like, the Butterfree route and just use Confusion, and you can just blast through the gym. In Gen 3, it's so much harder. It's like, you gotta go the Mankey route, and that like gives you the surest chance of victory is doing it that way, because you can't. The game gives you Metal Claw as like here, I'll throw you a bone, I'll give Charmander Metal Claw so that way you have a move that's super effective against it. But even then, Brock's Pokemon no rock type moves, and you're still super vulnerable to it. So it's like, gah. No matter what you're doing, you have to work really hard to get Charmander through the beginning of the game. It takes some effort. And it's like, the only way you can... And it's like, well, I mean, yeah. It's the only way you can get through, and the only bonus you have is that you have a fire type at the very start. Which is nice. You gotta grab that Mankey before Victory Road. Yep. Wanna dream big? Do you dare to dream of becoming the Pokemon champ? I'm no trainer, but I can advise you on how to win. Let me take you to the top. Yeah, sure, buddy. Let's get happening. First Pokemon out in a match is at the left of the Pokemon list. By changing the order of Pokemon, you may gain an advantage. Try different orders to suit your opponent's party. Indeed. Before we do that, we're just going to do a little save. To be honest, that Mankey did eventually end up in the Hall of Fame, too. On my playthrough, at least. Yeah, I've definitely done... runs like that where it's like I've caught a Pokemon at like the very beginning and it just stayed in my party till the very end. Shoutouts to that Beautifly I caught in Alpha Sapphire. Love you, babe. You're one of my favorites. 10,000 light years from facing Brock. Well, I don't know about that, man. It looks like just a few steps. That's like what? A meter, maybe? At least. Alright. Bazinga. Oh, baby. Look at all that experience. Dude, my first playthrough of FireRed like a couple months ago, my final team. Was like... Uh-oh, defense curl. Oh no, what will I do? Charizard, Raichu, Primeape, Nidoking, nice. The Gyarados that evolved from the $500 Magikarp, and a Scyther from the Safari Zone. That's a base team. Speaking of Scyther, that's who my... No, I'm thinking of... God, I'm thinking of Crystal again. In Crystal, I had a Scyther that I caught from the bug catching contest. That's who it was. I was trying to remember my 6th party member from my yellow playthrough that I did on stream like years ago. Because I've been doing the Pokemon games like generationally on stream, and I did Yellow and I did Crystal, and I'm going to do like Gen 3 proper with Emerald, but I wanted to play Gen 1 again, so I was like, yeah, I'll compromise and I'll just do the remake of Gen 1. And in Yellow, I had Pikachu. God, I can't believe I'm struggling on this. I mentioned it like minutes ago. Pikachu, Venusaur, Charizard, Lapras, Nidoqueen, and the 6th member who I can't remember who it was. I can't remember who I had in my 6th spot. Light years and times measures distance. Yeah, dude. Though, to be fair, that is literally a child. That is a child. So, I understand being confused. And in Crystal... Oh, this one's going to be tough. Crystal, I had... God, who did I have? I know I had... Excuse me. Good grief. I'm not a fish. I'm not a fish. I had Octillery. I had Scyther on my team. And... Did I start with Cyndaquil? Man, that's another one I gotta look up. Who I had on my team. Because I cannot remember. But I remember liking the team I had in my Crystal playthrough. Heart Gold Soul Silver playthrough, I got the Scyther from the bug catcher, or the contest. I eventually used a cheat to evolve it into Caesar because I love Caesar, but still. Yeah, that's a base team. Thank you. Yeah, if anything, I like having nice balanced teams that have some of the ones that I like within it. My Alpha Sapphire team is sort of a testament to that, because that team had nothing but my favorites in it. But I had, like, I think Lombre was in there, Beautifly was in there. Did I think I started with Mudkip that run. I forget who. Again, I'd have to look it up. It's been a while. But I love being able to use my favorites and being able to build balanced teams with them. That's like my favorite thing. And the Gen 3 remakes, being the ORS, I love those games so much because it gave a bunch of buffs to a bunch of Pokemon that I absolutely love, that desperately needed them. Like Lombre, the Lombre Lotad Ludicolo line. I love Lombre. He's one of my absolute favorites. And the fact that they were like, hey, he's like grass and water. We should like give him grass and water type moves, you know, instead of freaking absorb. We'll give him like water gun and stuff. And it's like, thank you, Based Pokemon Company, for giving these Pokemon actually good move pools. Oh my god. And Beautifly being given like Bug Buzz and like Silver Wind and getting stat boosts too. I was like, thank you. I love Beautifly. That's one of my favorites. And I took my Beautifly from the beginning of the game all the way to the end. And I used her in the league battles. And yeah, she was based. Love my Beautifly. Anyways. Rockart Determination. That you'll lose? Okay. Alright. I'll do my best. I've only been playing through the mainline games recently. I've only beaten FireRed and Heart Gold so far. Ooh, yeah, I think you're in for a treat. There are definitely some good pokey games in there. Yeah, if you do happen to get to get to auras, then I think you'll have a good time. Because that one's my favorite. Because I grew up playing Gen 3, and the quality of life stuff they introduced in the Gen 6 era to those games just make them so good. Like, I still have a soft spot for the original releases of Ruby and Sapphire, but Aura's just, they put so much into those games that it makes them so good to play. Alright, Onyx. A giant rock snake versus a little frog with a bud on its back. Who will win? Full Sword grew level 14. Nice. Rock stomped. Yeah, I chose Cyndaquil. Yeah, Cyndaquil's really good. It's such a powerhouse of a Pokemon. Yeah, it's fair. I've been playing, love the Ludicolo line. They're so goofy. Yeah, that's kind of why I like them too. Primarily the water grass typing is what got me to like them, because water and grass are two of my favorite Pokemon types. And it helps that it's like you get your favorite type advantage, and you get these really nice designs with them to go with it. It's like, yay! Hooray! I'm so happy. Just having the Boulder Badge makes your Pokemon more powerful. It also enables the use of the move Flash outside of battle. Of course, a Pokemon must know the move Flash to use it. You got 1,400 Pokédollars. Woohoo! And take this with you. We got TM39. Contains a technique for Pokemon. Using a TM teaches the move it contains to a Pokemon. It's only good for one use. Oh, like the good old days. So when you use one, pick the Pokemon carefully. Anyways, 39 contains Rock Tomb. Hurls boulders at the foe and lowers its speed. Is this the... Yeah. I like having the gym badges as like little crests in the ceiling. I think it's a nice touch. Just as I thought, your Pokemon chant material. Thanks, man. At the moment, I'm playing through Pokemon Y, purely for nostalgia reasons, but afterwards I'm either going to play Omega Ruby or Platinum. Ooh, both good games. I have not finished X and Y as of yet. I have played them, and because I got... Did I get Y or X? Which one did I get? I got the one with Yveltal, so that'd be Y. Yeah, I got Pokemon Y. And I got pretty far in that game. I got up to like that town right before the league, because I beat Lysander, stopped that whole thing. Yeah, and then I got to like the snowy town, which is like right before the league. Did you check out the museum? No, I didn't. Oh, no, stop. No. No. I was on my way out of town. No. This is it, the museum. You have to pay to get in, but it's worth it. See you around. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, I got right before the league. And then in Sun and Moon, I got right to the point before you go to Ultra Space and you fight, what's her name? And then I picked it up again, and I was like, I should finish this game. I got through Ultra Space, beat, what's her name? The mom. And then I got right up to the league and then went, no, and then I got through Vast Pony Canyon, and then I got to the league and was like, okay, this is it. I'll save the game and I'll pick it up the next time I get around to playing it. And I never did. Oops. So that's kind of what happened with a lot of the Pokemon games after like my desire to play them sort of dropped and my love for the franchise kind of waned a little bit. I played through the majority of the game up until like the very end, and then I just dropped it completely. Oh, Chris. I'm glad I caught up to you. I'm Professor Oak's aide. I've been asked to deliver this, so here you go. Chris received the running shoes. We switch shoes. Press the B button to run, but only when there's room to run. Well, I must be going back to the lab. Bye-bye. And now it's no longer like Gen 1. There's a letter attached. Dear Chris, here's a... Dear Chris, here is a pair of running shoes for my beloved challenger. Remember, I'll always cheer for you. Don't ever give up. Wesker. Should have named my rival Alfred. Dear Chris, you smell. Cool. Yay, now it's no longer like Gen 1 completely. I can run now. Yay. Finally. I know people hit on X and Y a lot, but I've personally been loving them. I'm at Pokemon League at the moment. Story sucks, but I'm loving the balance and difficulty. Yeah, that's the thing I love about Gen 6 is it's like the generation that kind of fine-tuned the balance a little bit. It's sort of towards the player's favor, but I usually play Pokemon games, you know, not for the challenge. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Right at the top right of the screen. You can see it. There's a thing hidden in the grass. They're meant to be like kind of simple, and I appreciate them for that. And I think Gen 6 is like perfect for that. They're usually my go-tos for recommending Pokemon games to people, or at least they were, because it's kind of hard to get a 3DS nowadays. Because they're easy to get into. The difficulty is skewed towards the player's favor, at least a little bit, and they play well enough that you don't have to worry about jank affecting your experience. That's kind of why I recommend the Gen 3 remakes, because they hold on, let me switch. We'll put Pikachu back in the lead. Because Oris sort of takes Gen 6 and then like Oris takes Gen 6 and then like tweaks it even more and simplifies a lot of things. And it's just a very good experience. And then if you want something more difficult, you play Gen 7, because those games make it a bit harder. Because that was the generation that if you fight Pokemon that are a lower level than you, it takes your experience and cuts it in half. So that way it like kind of discourages you from grinding. So it encourages you to be like, okay, move along now. You have to go fight people that are tougher than you, so that way you can move the game along. And it's like, okay. Gen 7 got really hard, in my opinion. But again, it streamlines a lot of things and adds some features that kind of make it a little easier. So I was like, you know, you gain some, you lose some. People say it's too easy, but I guess that means I suck at Pokemon because the difficulty was perfect, even challenging at times for me. Yeah, that's why I say, hey, Gen 6 is really nice, because it's like you get in there, you get your feet wet, and then it's like, okay, now you can go back and like play some of the older ones where it's like your move pool is stupid shallow. You can only deal so much damage, and you have to really think about what moves your Pokemon have, and you really learn to appreciate the Pokemon that got good movesets and sort of realize why people got so attached to them. Bearing in mind I've been alternating with the XP share on and off. Yeah, and that also helps. Yeah, Sun and Moon are going to be the last ones I want to play. I'm playing on my 3DS once since I was little. Yeah, the 3DS is such a good handheld. It had so many good titles on it. But you know, like genuinely compared to X1 FireRed and Heart Gold were brutal. Yeah, it's like they're good games, but comparatively and within like the realm of Pokemon, you know, those games are harder. But yeah, saving Sun and Moon for the end is kind of wise. And honestly, Sword and Shield, I'd also recommend those too as well, because I don't know if Sword and Shield are easier than X, Y, and Auras, but I definitely had a good and pretty easy time during my time playing those games. So they're ones that I'd recommend as well, because I know people have some gripes with how the world is set up and everything, but to me the battling balance just feels really nice. It's not super hard to get into, or difficult to get into rather, and yeah, we are gonna make room for quick attack. Are you kidding me? We're gonna get rid of Tail Whip. And we're gonna get quick attack. Because that's how we're gonna beat Lieutenant Surge. Where was I? Oh yeah. Yeah. But I think Gen 8 has a lot to offer in terms of like playthrough value and such. I think it's a decent time. That Pokemon went back to Kalos with ZA. Sort of redeems X and Y because some of the aspects were lacking thanks to the unfinished state of the game. Yeah, it's crazy how much stuff from X and Y was like left on the cutting room floor. It blows my mind. How there's like the power station in the canyon. And it's like, yeah, that's just a thing that's just going to exist in that game till the end of time. Where it's like, yeah, it's just a building that's locked. And what they were going to use it for? Well, you won't get to see it and there's no way to update the game or anything like that. And they've long since like moved on from that. So it's like, it's just a little curiosity. It's nuts, man. Yeah. Yeah, FireRed, Leaf Green, difficulty balance were so unbalanced. I feel like I'd be fighting mons like 10 levels under me, and the next gym would be 15 levels over me. I also played through Scarvy. They were amazing. No. Yeah, because this is the Pidgey. Yeah, I'm really curious about Scarlet and Violet. Considering the state that the games were released in, I have a hard time trying to convince myself to pick them up. But I don't know. There's the Pokemon fan in my heart is like, play them though, but my logical side is like, dude, these games are like kind of broken, pretty unpolished, and there are games that you want to play that are way more worth your time that actually had like quote unquote effort put into them. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. But this game's got a dolphin Pokemon though, and I want it. So, you know, it is what it is. If anything, if I were to pick up another one, I'd probably pick up Arceus. Or ZA, like one of the Legends games. Because, I don't know, at least those ones feel like they push the standard of the Pokemon games a little bit. Yeah, I saw you in Viridian Forest. I don't know who you are. Must have just saw me in passing. Because I remember Colton. because it pushes the mechanics a little bit and like does something new with the formula. So it's like, yeah, there you go. It makes it an interesting experience. And also they're a bit more stable. I heard from the rumor tree that the next Legends game will be Sword and Shield based, which makes sense considering they were also hated on release. I think that'd be pretty cool. Weedle. To be honest, I don't have a Switch 2, so I played them on Switch 1. In all its one frame per second goodness, and still really enjoyed it. Yeah, the difficulty was perfect, the writing was really funny, the new Pokemon were really cool, and the ending was crazy. Won't spoil. I really want to play the Legends games, and I've asked for Arceus and the 8 for Christmas. And hopefully you get them. But yeah, because if I wanted to play Scarvy, then I'd wait to get a Switch 2. Because I've seen Scarvy running on Switch 2, and it's like the one frame windmill is like a thing of the past. It actually moves at a decent frame rate. It's moved by the wind. So that's what I would save that for at the very least. If I ever even get a Switch 2, which may be an eventuality. Yeah, we'll switch because that's a Caterpie. Because Kirby Air Riders, it's doing the pie on the windowsill thing. It's like, come on, play with me. It's giving the beckoning finger, like, come on, you know you want to play me. The prequel to myself, my predecessor, was like your favorite game of all time. Come on. And I'm like, ooh. I kind of want it though. Yeah, the one frame windmill moves at 2 instead. Whoa, slow down, man. You don't want to get too crazy now. I enjoyed Scarvy on my Switch 1 when it released. Yeah, I feel like it would be at least a decent time, because I have a friend of mine, friend of the show, friend of the pod, Abigail. She played the game on stream. Gotta remember I can run. And she had a pretty decent time with it, and she was playing on like base hardware. So I'm pretty sure it would be a decent time. I don't know. I'm also trying to be a bit more frugal with games and stuff, and I'm wasting money on like actual things now, like groceries and stuff, which is another habit I should probably break, because my grocery shopping is limited to grocery delivery, which I shouldn't do. I should actually go out and shop like a normal person, and save some money. But most of my game purchases are like indie stuff that's like $40 and below. And also just catching up on my backlog too. Like, I've got games that I've owned for a long time and just haven't got around to playing. And I really should, because I've got like GameCube games I should probably get around to playing. I like shorts. They're delightfully comfy and easy to wear. There we go. He said it. He said the thing. I completely lost my train of thought. I was blown away by the shorts line. What was I talking about? Did it actually feel so evil looking back on my Violet playthrough? I boxed my Sprigatito for a Froakie I got in Pokemon Go. It's okay. Because when I got Alpha Sapphire, I literally did the same thing in my very first playthrough. I swapped out like all of my Pokemon for like my quote-unquote dream team, which were like Pokemon from like Gen 5 and 6 and 4 and stuff like that. And oh, I just realized Pikachu's like at half health now. Too busy yapping. Meanwhile, my Pikachu is like, help! Help me! Ekans, yeah, we'll swap. We'll switch to Bulbasaur. But it's, yeah, I swapped him out from like my dream team, and I just went through with this one team that I got because I traded it with a friend of mine, and I feel so stupid playing through that game like that for the first time because I didn't get to enjoy the improvements they made on all the Pokemon's movesets and like really appreciate the work that was put into it. So after I finished that, had that realization, I opened up Pokemon Bank, put every Pokemon I caught in that first playthrough into Pokemon Bank, started over, transferred them all back, and was like, it's like nothing ever happened. And yeah, and then I just played through the game again, like legitimately, and had a great time. It was my first Pokemon game ever, and I wanted to use the mons that I liked. And there's nothing wrong with that. And again, that was the reason why I did the... Ooh, am I going to be in trouble? I should use Leech Seed. Because that was the whole reason why I wanted my dream team in Alpha Sapphire. Is so that way I could have my faves at the time while I played through my favorite game of all time. So that's why I did that. And I think if you want to, it's like, it's your game, it's your playthrough. It's like you can do whatever you feel like doing. My final team ended up being Greninja, Caesar, Raichu, Ceruledge, Gallade, and Garchomp. That's pretty based. That's a pretty tight team. Yeah, next time I play it, I gotta use Gen 9 Mons only. And that's always a good way to do it. And that's sort of how I... Oh, excuse me. Good grief. Why do I have the hiccups all of a sudden? It's like I'm not a fish, and I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm like drinking water. My stomach's like, bruh. Whenever I start a Pokemon game that's in a new generation, I tend to go out of my way and use Pokemon that are within that game only, and if I can, use new ones instead, because that's what I did with Sword and Shield. How am my guys looking? I remember, yeah, Pikachu took a bit of a beating, so we'll go back and heal. Yeah, I'm one of those players. Get used to it. Heal between every battle. Because these are my children. I love them so. When I played Gen 8, I was like, okay, I'm going to go through and I'm going to use as many new Pokemon as I possibly can. And I will only fall back on older Pokemon if it, like, is really necessary or if it can round out my team in some way. And, I think if I remember right, it's one of the teams I can actually remember off the top of my head. My ending team for Shield was... do you first. It was Appleton. My Appleton, my baby. I named her Dumplin'. Was Dumplin'. Dracovish. Named him Draco. It was a Frostmoth. Did I name my Frostmoth anything? I can't remember if I named my Frostmoth. I did give my Frostmoth a name. So those three. It was Arcanine, Gallade. Oh, there was another one. Why can't I remember, like, the sixth member of all of my teams? I want to say it was another Gen 9 Pokemon, but I can't remember what it was. I know it wasn't the starter, that's for sure, because as soon as I got my Applin and I got Dumplin', I was like, you're out of here, bro. Get lost. I have my grass coverage right here, and it's this little dumpy dragon that looks like a pie. It's like, beat it. And I don't even have anything against Rillaboom. I think Rillaboom's a good Pokemon. But I'm like, nah, I want the apple pie lizard. Good grief, these Rattatas are like destroying me. It also doesn't help the fact that Pikachu's defense isn't that great, so egg on my face, I suppose. Oh, it's an Nidoran. Yay. Hang on, I gotta scroll up in chat. Hold on. Compared to my most recent. So much more basic in my eyes, yeah. Every new game I play with exclusively new mons so I can grow to love them. Yeah, and that's also sort of my mentality too. Is it's like you never know what some of the new mons will do. It's like maybe they'll pull in clutch and, you know, surprise you in some way. Like I went in to Sword and Shield not really liking Toxtricity all that much. I thought it was really cool. It's a really cool Pokemon. But I wasn't, like, you know, too keyed into him. But then I used my Toxtricity for the Fairy Gym. And bro carried. And I gained new appreciation for Toxtricity. And it's one of my favorites. Harkle's Silver Team was Typhlosion. Ampharos, nice. Quagsire, hell yeah. Jumpluff, Caesar, and Togekiss. And half of these mons I would have never used if I didn't get attached. Yeah. Oh, I remember who my sixth was. I can't believe I forgot. I had Boltund in my shield team. I named him Flash after one of my OCs. I can't believe I forgot my boy. That's right. Man, I feel dumb. But yeah, most of my team was Gen 8 Pokemon, and then I had Gallade and Arcanine, because I needed Fire-type coverage, and I like Arcanine, and I needed Fighting-type coverage to like cover my bases, and Grapple Locked was the one I wanted to use, but he just wasn't sort of doing what I wanted, like strategy-wise, when it came to like what I wanted out of a Pokemon. So I was like, well, I could get a Gallade, because Gallade's pretty fast for a fighting type. And that's kind of what I want. So I will do that instead. So I swapped him out. And then I used Gallade. And Gallade was amazing. My Gallade, I named him Caliburn. And his moveset was Slash, Leaf Blade, Psycho Cut, and was it Low Sweep? It was Low Sweep, and then it became Brick Break, I think. But I gave him the Scope Lens, and I loved on him. I played with him. I gave him pets and snacks and all that other good stuff that you do in like the camp and everything. And I loved him so much. And that dude, any attack he did, crit. He was a non-stop critical hit machine. He could sweep whole teams if I let him. He was unstoppable, and I loved him. He was my boy. He was like my ace in the hole. He could have swept the champions team, but I'm like, no. I have everything measured out. You gotta let the other kids have their time to shine. And yeah, Caliburn was my boy. He was so good. Love my boy. Shoutouts to you, Caliburn. Yeah, dude, love Toxtricity. Yeah, dude, he's so cool. Little personal tidbit. I thought his name was Toxitricity. And I didn't realize that until I read his name like 3 times and went, oh, it's Toxtricity. And then I renamed my Toxitricity, because I was like, well, now you're Toxitricity now. I can't be wrong. Not if I change the facts myself. Do I want Poison Powder? No. Yes. Do you learn? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we want Sleep Powder. We'll get rid of Growl. I find that seeing Pokemon in action makes them significantly more charming than just seeing their art, especially with Gen 9's key art, where it's traced over the models. 100% agree. And I think I talked about this a little bit during my Pokemon ranking streams, where I did the tier list stuff. There are some Pokemon that are way more endearing when you can actually see them in action, doing their thing. Man. Okay, we'll just get into it. Pikachu, don't fail me now. Yeah, and I 100% agree. And it also helps when you see other people put their own spin on Pokemon art. Because my personal opinion on default Pokemon art is every single official render of Pokemon make them look so stiff and just completely unlifelike. They look like an action figure or a statue. And it makes them look stiff. Being able to see them in action in a game or in the anime is a huge contributor to this. Being able to see them animated like magnifies their I don't want to say their appreciation. Adorability? I don't know. There's a descriptor that I'm failing to find in my brain bank right now. But it really their appeal. That's the word I was looking for. It ups their appeal factor by a lot because it helps them break out of their static poses and actually puts like action to them, and it makes them, and it lets their personalities actually shine through, which I think is very important. And you don't really get that until like later on in the games where you get animated sprites, fully 3D models, or when they actually show up in the anime where you can see them, you know, be animated. Yes. What was he? I wasn't paying attention. I'm mapping too much. Sure. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, it definitely helps, and that's sort of why I think my Pokemon ranking tier list stream thing would probably change if I actually saw the Pokemon in action versus just looking at their models. Because there are some Pokemon that I absolutely adore, but it's like looking at them in a static pose just does not do them any favors. Yeah, Boltund. Yeah, Boltund's the best. I thought about using Manectric as my electric coverage in Shield. But I forget why I switched. I think it was because the Electrike I had versus the Yamper that I was training, like between the two of them, I kind of leaned more towards the Yamper because I liked his move pool. And then he evolved and became Boltund, and then he just dominated. So I was like, okay, you're the new Flash now. And I was thinking Manectric because I have an OC named Flash. He's like a wolf dog, and he's blue and yellow and has like white. Manectric is like a close enough approximation to that character, being a yellow and blue dog. So I kind of wanted to, put like a little wink and a nod and a nudge to my OC in the game by just using Manectric. But, again, Boltund won out, so I was like, oh, bummer. But I was like, Boltund, you're the new Flash now. Sorry, buddy. I named my Gallade Caliburn in my Scarby playthrough. That's crazy. Bro, same brain cell. That means we have great minds, because we thought alike, you see. But I mean, it also helps that it's like, these are European-inspired countries, and then you get a Pokemon with a sword, and it's like, oh, okay, we'll just name it after the sword, the Sword of Legend, because fun history buffs will know that Excalibur was, I think, its original name was Caliburn, I think, and then somewhere along the line, people started calling it Excalibur, I think. I forget what it goes, but Caliburn is like another name for Excalibur, so it's like, you don't want to call something Excalibur because it seems too on the nose. Well, then you just call it Caliburn. Yeah, silly confession. The first time I played a Pokemon game, I did not know Pokemon could be revived after fainting. If any fainted, I panic switched off my Game Boy Advance so their death wasn't saved. Imagine my embarrassment when a friend caught me doing this and kindly enlightened me to my ignorance. I think that's kind of cute, though. That's kind of endearing. Because the whole crux of Pokemon is like, you are charged with maintaining and caring for these Pokemon that are fighting these battles for you. And, they take their licks, they get like poisoned and stuff and put to sleep and whatever, and they get hurt. So you want to take care of them. And the idea that they could be pushed into a state very similar to death is it's kind of scary, and you don't want that to happen to them because of like an oversight of some kind, where it's like you didn't plan for a type advantage, or you thought they could pull through but they couldn't, so it's like, I think it's endearing. I think it's kind of cute. Hell yeah, great minds do indeed think alike. Hell yeah. I named it after that one sword that Sonic has in Sonic and the Black Knight. Yeah, and he's named after Excalibur, or the other name for Excalibur. Because, people who know, Mr. Incredible meme here, for those of you who know, it's like, oh, obviously Caliburn is going to become Excalibur at the end of the game, and he becomes Excalibur Sonic, and, he's got, like, the butt cape with his armor, and all that stuff. So, that's supposed to be, like, a little wink and nod in that game. Yay, we get an Oran Berry. And the first time you pick up a berry, you get the berry pouch. Oops. And a pouch for carrying berries. It's attached to the bag's compartment for important items. If I recall correctly, berries don't respawn, so you get like a limited pool of berries, and the only way you can get berries in this game is if you trade them from Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, if I recall correctly. So, kind of a knock against FireRed Leaf Green in a way. It's like you can't get berries. I can't remember which game it was. If it was it Heart? Yes, it was Heart Gold Soul Silver. They gave you the option to grow berries on you, because they gave you like the berry growing kit, and it's just like, was it like 6 slots that you could like plant berries in, and you just kept that on you, and you could just grow whatever berries you wanted. That was a neat system. I think that was kind of neat. But yeah, a little knock against the game. This is how you get berries, and you find them in little patches like this. A little hard to spot against the basic geometry of the world, but they're there if you have a keen eye and you can spot them. Jokes. I didn't even know you could grow berries in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Yeah, I can't remember where you get the berry kit, and cause I can't remember if it was a thing you just got during normal gameplay, or if it was a New Game Plus, not New Game Plus, like a post game thing. But I remember getting it and being like, oh, this is so cool, I love doing this. And I grew nothing but Lepa berries, because Lepa berries are like one of the few items that you can get that restore Pokemon's power points for their moves. And being able to have like an ether or an elixir just on you at all times is so nice. You literally just buy yourself a ton of potions and stuff, and then have a bunch of Lepa berries on you, and you're basically just a walking Pokemon center. And you can restore Pokemon to complete like good status with just a snap of your fingers. It's great. And I think I confused the berry growing thing with apricorns, because now I'm thinking, was it because you can grow berries, but was there another way to get apricorns too that way? I can't remember if there was. But yeah. Dude, can't wait for my Sun and Moon playthrough. That was, from what I can remember playing through Sun and Moon, I had a really great time playing through those. I say playing through those. I played through Sun, and then I got like a third of the way through Moon, and then I just stopped. I really liked Sun because I liked the location. I liked the the story kept me interested. Don't ask me about the quality because I'm a sucker for any story, and I'm usually one that it's like I read, watch whatever a story, I pick out the good things, and then it's like I enjoyed this, and this about it. And a story could be like, I don't know, bad, but I'd be like, no, it has like merit to it, you know. But I remember having a great time with it, and it also helped that it had a lot of Pokemon designs I really liked, and it had Pokepelago and a much simpler version of Pokemon-Amy that, you know, really encouraged me to interact with it and, you know, use it, which also helps in that game's favor, because having a system in that game that rewards you for taking care of your Pokemon is a good thing. And I like the idea of treating my Pokemon with love and respect, and, you know, having them do fun things in battle, like score critical hits and whatnot, or like withstand quote unquote fatal blows. But yeah, it's a great time. It's a great time. Because I know for a fact I'm going to have Pikachu, Alolan Raichu named Surge, and Mimikyu named Purge. That's all I know of my team. I'll just wing it for the rest of it. Hell yeah. I was... ooh, Personberry. There we go. That first berry that we got, and this one, these are like the only ones I remember where they're at. The other ones, I have no idea where they're at. So we'll just have to, yeah, wing it from there. Yeah, that's kind of how I approached Sun and Moon 2, where I was like, I know a few Pokemon that are coming out due to like announcements and stuff. I'm going to get them, and they will be the cornerstone of my team. And I will just go from there. I know that I had Alolan Raichu on my team. And I had Raichu in my team because I wanted Vikavolt, like, really badly, because I love good bug-type Pokemon, and you're telling me that there's a Railgun Vic Viper bug in Pokemon? I'm sold. It's like, you already had me at go. It's like, you don't have to convince me. But then learning that it's like, oh, you can get Grubbin and get Charge-a-Bug, but you have to wait till the very end of the game to evolve it into Vikavolt. And I was so bummed out. I was like, man. So I had my Charge-a-Bug on my team for like the longest time, and I just learned to build my team around him. And that little battery bug was like the cornerstone of my team, because it has this ability called Battery, which if you have it in your team, it acts as a passive buff for every Pokemon in your team, and it boosts special attack for your entire team. And having him there saved me multiple times. Also, I guess something that, going back to the game here, I think this is the only game that has trainers that walk around like this that you can actually battle. And yeah, they trigger like that. Eek, did you touch me? No, you gross. Cooties. This is like the only game that does that. Any game after this, they usually just walk a set path. Uh-oh, it's a Jigglypuff. I've never actually played Sun and Moon. I'd recommend them. I'm pretty sure you probably already like formulated your own opinion about it, but I recommend them. I think they're pretty good. Thunder Wave. Oh, yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Pikachu fell asleep. Alright, now time to spam Quick Attack until you wake up. Ow! Ow! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh! 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 Quick, Bulbasaur, help me out! Please! Okay, good. Alright. There we go. Oh, that was close. That was way too close. Oh man, I'm sorry, Pikachu. This thing's also level 14, so... should have expected that going in. I don't know whether to pick Litten or Rowlet. May I suggest Poplio, though? Oh, we can use Vine Whip. I don't... too busy... I'm thinking about battling Bug-type trainers, but it's like, no, dude, just use your Vine Whip. It's fine. This is a normal type. I'm so sorry to all the Poplio fans. Yeah. Apology accepted. I will not be picking Poplio. Yeah, that's fair. Because honestly, it's stiff competition in Gen 7. Because those are some... I think the starters in Gen 7 are really good. When the game was announced, I was laser focused on Poplio because I knew that the final evolution was just a seal mermaid siren thing, and I was 110% on board because I am a sucker for mermaid and siren archetypes. So, you know, you tell me I can have one of them, it's like, okay, I'm sold. And I kind of feel bad because I ignored Rowlet and Litten for the most part, and I think the Litten line's great. I love Litten. I love Incineroar, and Torracat's pretty good, but you know, it kind of has like that middle stage kind of, you know, it's between stages. It's awkward, but you know, I think Torracat's still really cute. And Rowlet is Rowlet. You know, I ain't gotta explain shit. Rowlet's just cute, and I think Decidueye is like really cool. But you know, I was like, nah, gotta get my mermaid seal. Sorry, bro. It's like, sorry, man. I'm all in there. I'd choose Litten purely because I love Incineroar. Yeah, Incineroar's great. And I talked about this during the ranking stream, too. But I was like, I wasn't too big on Incineroar, but seeing Incineroar in action in Smash Brothers endeared me to the character. And I fell in love with Incineroar because of that. So it's like, yeah, again, seeing them in action, like animated, actually doing their thing, helps people and see the appeal and endear them to the Pokemon. So, yeah, I think they're pretty good. I will, in fact, be kicking all Poplios in existence. Oh man, well now you're just being mean. Yeah, 7 has phenomenal starters. Oh, absolutely, yeah, 110% agree. They're so good. In Legends Arceus, I chose Rowlet and did not regret it because Hisuian Decidueye is awesome. Again, hard agree. Decidueye, Hisuian Decidueye, that's kind of a mouthful, a little bit of a tongue twister there, is really cool. I think they're pretty neat. And honestly, if and when I pick up Arceus, I'd either go Cyndaquil or Rowlet, because I think the Hisuian variants of those two are really neat. I don't get how people are like, dude, the middle evolutions are never really that good when we have Wartortle, Duat, Brazen, Monferno, and Bayleaf. I know! There are some that are like kind of okay, but again, hard agree. Bayleaf is one of my favorites of all time. Bayleaf is, yeah, I love Bayleaf. It marries together both the things I like about Chikorita and Meganium together into one design, and I love it for that. Yeah, and Wartortle's really cool, and again, yeah, and Duat, Duat, ooh baby, he's really great. And yeah, and Brazen's really cool. Or is it Braixen? Where is this freaking Jigglypuff? I want to catch Jigglypuff. Give me my Jigglypuff. Or a Nidoran, that works too. But you're not the Nidoran I'm looking for. You're not the one, I'm sorry. I want the other one. There's 2 Pokemon I want here. But in just the ones that you listed. I think Monferno's kind of cool. Though I do prefer Infernape, though, between the 2 of them. Monferno's pretty cool, though. It's like, I won't besmirch Monferno. He's pretty neat. People only ever acknowledge Quilladin and Pignite. Yeah, and I am, sad to admit, I am a Quilladin, or no. It's the middle evolution's Quilladin. I'm a Quilladin hater. I just don't like Quilladin all that much. I don't like its design and all that. And I think, and I'm pretty sure I've said this in the past as well, where it's like, if I saw it in motion, I might feel a little bit better about it, but it's like, key art is like just this dead-eyed, eyes forward expression. It's just a round face with like a pencil nose sticking out of it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Not at all. Yeah, he's just kind of a circle. Yep. Yeah, and that's kind of why I don't like him. Pignite, I'm a little bit more inclined to like, because he's kind of supposed to have like a wrestler vibe, and his body markings kind of make him look like he's wearing a leotard. And whenever I look at him, I think of Andre the Giant. And anything that reminds me of Andre the Giant is cool, because Andre the Giant is cool. You want to know what Milstages absolutely adore? Quilava. He's so cute. Quilava's the best. Oh, double team? Hell yeah. Yeah. We'll get rid of Growl. You Pikachu double team. Yeah. Honestly, the Gen 2 middle starters, the middle evolutions for the starters, are some of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Quilava, Bayleaf, and Croconaw. Those 3 are like my babies. I love all of them so much. Oh, hey, look, and there's Jigglypuff. And I'm gonna friggin' murder this thing. Actually, you know what? No, I have a better idea. I'm not gonna send him out. I'm gonna murder this thing if I actually do it the legit way. So we're just gonna, Leech Seed. Yeah, that's fine. He's so cute, my Heart Gold run. Yeah, that was the other thing I liked about Heart Gold Soul Silver, is they brought back the partner mechanic, where it's like the first Pokemon in your lineup followed you. I love that mechanic. Because, I mean, a lot of people, myself included, tend to look at these, fake digital creatures as our pets. It's like we take care of them. And the games encourage that to, like, the nth degree. It's like, you gotta take care of these little guys. They're your friends. They're your buddies. And being able to, like, interact with them on a level where it's like, you can treat them like the creatures that they are, they're implied to be, is cool. And being able to have them out and about with you is nice. Because who wouldn't want to run around with their giant flaming stoat? Or their bulb frog? Or electric rat? Come on. Yeah, Bulbasaur's already asleep. Honestly, this is going pretty well. Alright, I'll go one more time, then I'm going to start hucking balls at this thing. I want to make sure I catch it. Oh, it had an Oranberry? Oh, bummer. Man, that sucks. I could have had an Oranberry. Boo. Bulbasaur woke up. I think Crocodile is a little dodgy compared to Baileys and Quilava, but he's still cool. Agree, disagree. Well, I'm gonna head out now. Hope you have a fun stream. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, chum. Nice getting to see you. And I hope you have a great evening and or day. And a good rest of your weekend, too. Yeah, we'll do this again. Yeah, it's already asleep. Yeah, I gotta burn a turn. One more round. Okay, I think this is a good spot. Let's start. Let's Pokeball go. Nice. Jigglypuff's data was added to the Pokedex. It captivates foes with its huge round eyes, then lulls them to sleep by singing a soothing melody. Nope. Okay. Let's go heal up. Okay. Not gonna waste too much time around here for now. I am going to try and find a female Nidoran. Kind of sucks a little because they're a very low encounter rate here. Thanks, FireRed. And once we get that... Oh, look at Jigglypuff. We can just run away. Once we get that, then I will... mosey, I think. Because I've got... Well, also, we'll see. Now I'm conflicted, because I do want to train Jigglypuff, as well as my Nidoran. And I don't know, I'd hate to spend more time here. Spend time here longer than I have to. Decisions. I don't mind going longer than normal, though. Because again, I don't have any commitments tonight. It's funny, because usually I don't... And I don't usually go too long on streams, you know, nowadays. Because usually if I try to do like art streams that go like a couple hours. It's like I can't even remember the last time I did a 4-hour stream. Oh my gosh. Oh, but this is it though, right? I mean, you play Pokemon, this is kind of what you sign up for. It's like, you're looking for that one particular one, and it's got like a 5% encounter rate. So you're gonna be running around for a while. Oh, whoops. I kind of went a little head empty there. Ooh, nice crit, though. Yeah, it's safe to say Pikachu is doing pretty well for herself. I just want my Nidoran. I guess while we're sitting here, I can talk about... Well, I actually can't talk about that. Because I wanted to talk about The Amazing Digital Circus, because as a fan of the show, I watched the newest episode yesterday, live. And, what a great ep. I'm very excited to see where the show goes from here. Can't really talk about it any more than that because it's like spoilers and stuff. It's, you know, again, it came out yesterday, so it's like can't really discuss it too much. But yeah, again, considering what happened in the show, I'm very interested to see what the last 2 episodes are going to be like, because it dropped some interesting nuggets during it, and it kind of changed how you perceive the show up until this point. So I'm very curious to see where it goes, because I've been a fan of it, I think, since episode 3 came out. I think it was episode 3, or was it 2? I think it was 2. Because 2 was the one with Gummy Goo, right? I think. Yeah, I think that was the one. And then I watched the first episode. Because I watched that episode, the second one, and the first one. And I got hooked. And then I was a fan ever since. And became a big fan of Glitch after that. So, I'm very, very excited to see what they have in store for that show. And I'm hoping that we get more of some of their other stuff, too. Because I know that they announced during, like, a direct, however long it was ago, it was like a couple months or so, they announced that Gaslight District will come back once Digital Circus finishes up. Which I'm pretty excited about, because I only watched the pilot for that show relatively recently. And really enjoyed what I saw. I think it's a very very good show. Excuse me, I went to gasp and almost died. We got her. We got her, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Alright, Leech Seed, go. Alright. Just like what we did before. Just gonna whittle her down until it's within range. And we're just gonna burn some turns. Now I'm thinking about it, am I burning... I need to look at my PowerPoints. I don't know if I'm burning points by doing this. I hope it's... We had 12. And we have 11. Okay. Yeah, not great to be burning points on just doing that. I'd probably use Pikachu and Double Team, but meh, whatever. Okay, we're in range. I have 5. Let's make the most of it. Yes! Let's go! Nidoran's data was added to the Pokedex. Though small, it must be treated with caution because of its powerfully toxic barbs. The female has smaller horns. Nope. We have one of my favorites. Though, honestly, not... Even though the art for the Gen 1 Pogies are a bit more polished in this game, I do really like the art that was used in Gen 3 when you trade them over, because they're... Honestly, the artwork that they use for Ruby Sapphire for the Gen 1 Pokemon is really scrungly, and it's borderline placeholder art. But I think some of them have some really fun qualities to it. Especially Nidoran female actually looks like a mouse in that art. And here it's... Because, like, yeah, like here in the sprite, it's like, yeah, it looks like a mouse. But then you open it up and he's like, oh! You know. Late response, but yes, last step was very good. Yeah. I'm very excited to see what the show's going to be like. Ooh. Why? Oh, girl. Girl. Why is your special attack so high? I don't... I don't know if I like that. Why is it so high? Oh, is modest nature a good nature for Nidoran? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Okay, let's see if this one... Let's see, it's modest. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh no! Oh, not what I would use for that at all. Modest nature is raises special attack and cuts attack. That's not good for you at all. That's bad. Oh man. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh man. I don't even know if I want to anymore. Now I'm bummed because it's like, man, I looked for so long and this is my reward. Like, man. Guess while I'm looking at it, Impish, what's that one like? Decrease special attack? Why? Well, okay. I guess if we're going off... Yeah, we are going off Gen 3 rules. So it's like... whether a move is special or not is determined by its type. So I guess it makes sense that... I guess it makes sense that its special attack wouldn't be so high. Yeah, so if he learned like hyper voice or something like that, it would use his attack, which I suppose is fine. Yeah, I suppose that's not too bad. I can't find Hardy on this list. Oh, okay. So Hardy is a neutral stat. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and it's the same thing for this Pikachu. It's a neutral stat. Cool. Well, what do I do? I don't know what I want to do with this guy. And also, I don't know if I'm going to keep Jigglypuff on my team. Hold on, I'm gonna look up one more thing real quick. Okay. So a good HM Pokemon is Paris for early game. Okay. Well, I was going to pick up a Paris anyway, so that's pretty decent. Yeah, I don't know if I want to try for another Nidoran. See, okay, the thing about this, though, is I want to keep searching, and because I want to try again. But the thing is, I wouldn't be so hung up about this if for a while, or at least Mount Moon is like a point of no return for a bit. And I wouldn't be debating this as much if I could just come back after making some progress. I am vexed. I am utterly vexed. Because Mount Moon is like right there. I'm like so close. I don't know. As I sit here and I wander through the grass, I ponder who I'm going to add on to the team. Because I am going to be, like, hot swapping out other party members. No, because I know... Okay. I know that I want to take... a Nidoran to endgame, though. Is the thing. So, I think that it's worth it for that. I don't know. I know what I want. You know what? Never mind. Actually, I know what I want. I want a Nidoran. And I'm going to hunt for one until I find another one. And although I do think I will just... If the next one I find is like, I don't know, just as good, if not better, then I'll settle for one of them and just move on. Because I went and looked it back up, and the encounter rate is not 5%, it's 1%, which is even worse than what I pictured it was. So, no wonder it took freaking forever, because the encounter rate is very, very low. As low as it can possibly go. So, we will work towards getting another one, and we'll see if it has a better nature. And I don't think I will be keeping Jigglypuff on the team, so I'm not too bent out of shape about that. Because there's another one that I'm more worried about in terms of what I'd want. Because I'm, when we get into Mount Moon, I know for sure that I want to get a Clefairy, first off, and I know I want to get Paris. And thinking about some of the other Pokemon later down the road I want to get, I know I'm going to get Diglett. For sure. I know Meowth is going to be one. And all there's some other ones too that I'd want to get. But that's like very, very further down the road than where I am currently. So I'm not too worried about it. See, another thing that I was thinking about is it all just boils down to who I want on my team. Because I'd hate to, like, just remake the team I had in my Pokemon Red version that I have in my 3DS. But the idea is really tempting. Because there's so many good Pokemon, man. Even in Gen 1. Even in Gen 1 that's like... There's some Pokemon that I'd love to have on my team that I just never bother to use. And it's like, oh, I could use them as an alternative. That'd be really cool. But then it's like, no, but your favorite, though. Because, like, I'd love to use Electabuzz um, as like my electric coverage because I like Electabuzz, but you can get an Eevee in Celadon City, and it's like, oh, I could have Jolteon. I never used Jolteon. That'd be pretty cool to try and, use a Jolteon. That'd be pretty sweet. But, and then it's like, well, if you also get the Eevee, you could get Vaporeon too, and you could use that as your water type Pokemon. That'd be also really sweet. But then you're like, but Lapras is sitting in Silphco, waiting for a trainer to love and care for it, and maybe possibly call it George. So then it's like, but I've done Lapras before. It's like, do something new, but it's like, no. But Lapras is also part Ice type, and Ice type coverage is really nice. It could learn Ice Beam. It's like, wouldn't that be nice to have? Decisions. Yeah, but it's not like I don't have plenty of time to mull it over. As I'm sitting here rooting around in the grass looking for a rat. Well, I guess it's not really a rat. It's like a hamster. Gerbil. Nidoran is like a rodent of some kind. Like the males look like rabbits, and the females kind of look like I don't know. I don't know if hamster is even right. Hamsters don't really have big ears. Although, Nidorans are like fantasy rodents. So, makes sense that they're, that they look different from real actual rodents. Come on. Hey Billy, what was your favorite part of the FireRed stream? Well, I like the part where he went and he looked for a female Nidoran for a long time. Ah, pay dirt. Yeah, goated reference. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Switch need right now for Bulbasaur. Might design some Pokemon trainers because I just had an idea for a flying type Elite Four member with a tornado-styled ponytail. Ooh! That sounds neat. A very neat concept. Alright. Nidoran's fast asleep. Alright. No. Okay. I'm gonna open it up. What nature do you have? Quirky. Alright. Okay. What does that mean? Oh, hell yeah. It's a neutral one. Oh, look at that attack stat. Oh, baby. Special defense isn't that great, but it's whatever. Yeah, look. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, you're getting replaced. Thanks for helping me catch your your successor. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. How much money do I have? Why did I spend all that money? I spent all my money. No, the $500 Magikarp. No. Yeah, woo. Yeah, I just realized, are you not naming your Mons? Not in this run. That might, it might change a little later. We'll just have to see. But for now, I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, which one was it? It was you. There you go. And you. I just wanted to catch a Jigglypuff for the sake of catching a Jigglypuff. Now we're in Mount Moon. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll come up with some nicknames later. Ooh, Bullet Seed. Nice, nice. Yeah, we'll take that. Ooh, Zubat. There we go. Paralysis heal. Nice. We'll take that. I think it also just depends on if I feel like inspired to name some of them. Because I mean, back in Sword and Shield, it was really easy for me to come up with names because I was like, oh, this Pokemon kind of gives me this kind of vibe. I'll call you that. And some of them were also really new at the time, so it's like I wasn't really attached to the base names for some of them. So it was very easy for me to just give them names. But for some of the original Pokemon, I'm just like, nah, that's a Bulbasaur. Or, you know, that's Pikachu. It's like, that's just their names to me. There we go. Oh, Kakuna? Nah, bro. Okay. Normally I'm all about trying to keep the normal vibe. But for the sake of speeding this up, you know, I could have done this for that too, but I didn't think to try and maintain a more legit experience then as I do now. I remember this feature from back in the good old days. Yup. Good old 2000 whatever it was. You got me. Yup. And all with my freshly caught Nidoran. Yeah, that's... yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to, like, stick to the true experience, but I mean, I'll speed it up if I have to. And I don't know. I think going forward, I'll probably do that as well, because I should have been speeding up the hunt for the Nidoran. Like, I really should have been doing that. Uh-oh. There we go. What does this person have? It's like Oddishes, I think. Alright. Yep, this is still kind of dumb. I really need to get back into the groove of Pokemon, because I don't remember doing a lot of running back and forth, backtracking kind of stuff for the initial yellow run that I did a while ago. Oh, it's a Clefairy! I'm gonna get one of those. Oh, and this thing's level 14. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know, bro. Nidoran, I think you might be in over your depth. Switch out with Pikachu. You know, that's a really bad move that you encored on. Yeah, critical hit really to seal the deal there. Nice. Meter in good level 10. I lost? Yeah, bro. Really choked it there at the end. Okay. There is a trainer. There's like a lass that has Oddishes. I'm pretty sure. Is she up here? Is it that girl? Huh. Excavating for fossils. Sometimes Brock lends me a hand. I'm pretty sure they put that guy in there strictly for the fact that there's like a fame checker key item that you can use that gives you like flavor text about NPCs that you meet. I'm pretty sure that guy's like added in there just for that. I just switched to mobile. What up? Nice. Yeah, this looks... Yep, there she is. Alright, Nidoran. This is your match. Did I tell you that today I invented the character Nefarious Green Elon Musk Skeleton as a bit with friends? No, you did not. Seems like a very interesting fella. Come on, man. Are they also... Do they also have an infatuation with launching cars into space? And buying social media platforms on a whim? Yeah. There we go. Man, Nidoran's leveling up pretty fast. Ooh, look at that +2 to attack. Oh, baby. Love to see it. Oh, it's a Bellsprout. No, we're good. Skeleton's name is X. Cool. Funny. So I decided it's what happened when Elon Musk becomes a demon god. And even when he becomes ruler of the underworld, nobody can take him seriously. He just has a lot of money. Oh, it's so close! She's so close! Okay, we will... Alright, we're gonna potion up. Because I'm not running outside again. That's good enough. And I'm going to clear out the upper floor of Mount Moon. Ha, gotcha. Poison point. There we go. Need to run good level 12. Got more to defense. Yes! There we go. Money. We got double kick. No. I should note that said nefarious green skeleton is my PFP. Oh, okay. Have to take a look later. Oh, come on. Hanging on by a thread. I'm at pixel health. Don't talk to me. Canopy. No. Try double kick. Yeah, not gonna do much. Better off using scratch. Yeah, there we go. Gotcha again. Excellent. Nidoran doing the work. Okay, we will swap to Pikachu. Nice, found a potion. I forget what this guy has. Oh, whoa. Don't sneak up on me. Bro, you like 180 degreed me, dude. Okay, this guy's a super nerd. Oh, he's got a Magnemite. And this is the generation that introduced steel types. Man, oh, I really wish I could have opened up with Nidoran. We'll shift to Bulbasaur. Leech Seed. Recover that health. Okay, Nidoran. Counting on you. Oh, shit. Nidoran's like, bro, what the heck, man? Just threw me out to get freaking electrocuted. Oh boy, sorry about that, girl. It's okay. We got this. Because of the new technique you learned. There we go. Nice. 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 Oh, Voltorb. Yeah, I don't have a type advantage with any attacks. Yeah, so Bulbasaur will take point. Vine Whip. Nice. Ooh. My Pokemon won't do. Ooh, we got a rare candy. Candy. Escape rope. Nice, nice. Hey, there we go. Okay. Oh, do I? No, we can't use the Leech Seed strat. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, we can't even use, Sleep Powder because it's part grass type. Okay, let's give it a shot. Nope. Okay. Alright. Ooh. One more of these, maybe? Come on. Okay. Nice. Okay. Nice. Perfect. Caught a Paris. Growing out of the bug's back are mushrooms called Tochukaso. The mushrooms grow with the bug host. Give a nickname to the captured Paris? Nope. Paris is on the team. Yeah, we'll quick duck out to the Pokemon Center, get refreshed. Let's see. We've been going almost 4 hours. So I think what I'll do is I'll stick with what my original plan, and I'll clean out this top floor of Mount Moon. And I think I might call it, because that might take about 12 minutes. So we can do that. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, while I'm encountering all these Zubats, okay. Because I was contemplating whether or not I should be encountering Pokemon at all, because I don't know. Oh, hey! Paris has an item. Item, take. Receive the tiny mushroom. Here's a little mushroom. I don't know whether or not you can encounter Clefairy up here. And, according to the guide, yes. Clefairy is encounterable on the first floor. It is a 1% chance, so I'm not holding my breath, but encountering Pokemon would be pretty nice, because that could speed that up. Nope, we're fighting these guys. Nidoran's got to get experience. Got to get her caught up with everybody else. Because I'm taking you all the way to the end, my friend. Ooh, there we go. Awesome. Josh's about to use Zubat. Yep, switching out. Actually, I had a... now that I'm thinking about it, catching a Zubat, because I'm seeing it, catching a Paris in Mount Moon reminded me of the very first natural shiny encounter I ever had. Losing stinks. It's so uncool. Yeah, well, something tells me you wouldn't last a minute playing fighting games, kid. I was playing FireRed. Oh, this was a long time ago, I think now. And I encountered a shiny Paris in my playthrough. And the adrenaline spike I felt, the shaky hands, oh man, I couldn't believe it. Ooh, a Moonstone. We're gonna be holding on to that. Okay, and I think that ladder is plot. I forget if that is progress. Oh well, we cleared that out. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so this is... not plot. Okay. Cool. Right. Woo, contains thief. Nice. And yeah, catching a shiny Paris was pretty cool, man. I did unfortunately lose that Paris due to a save file erasure. And I felt really bad when that happened. I miss you, buddy. But I did encounter other shiny Pokemon after the fact. The next one after that was a shiny Machop that I encountered in Platinum after having the thought of... I literally thought to myself, hey, wouldn't it be cool if I encountered another shiny Pokemon? Like, right near the beginning of the game. And I was outside of Oraberg, and... oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Lo and behold, I was outside of Oraberg doing some grinding, looking for some Pokemon, and shiny Machop appeared. And I caught it, and it was one of my main team members for the majority of that playthrough. Wait, was it Platinum? No, it wasn't Platinum, it was Diamond. Excuse me. There we go. Way to stick it out, Nidoran. Ekans, huh? Yeah, we'll switch. If you weren't confused and down to half health, I'd keep you out, but I gotta... Oh, Intimidate, huh? Yeah, that's real cute. Thundershock! Oh, good, that didn't poison. I was a little worried there. Because when it rains, it pours. Nice. Pikachu grew level 16. All right. Yeah, we're getting close to 4 hours. Just as I'd hoped. Okay, we're just gonna speed that up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I think, yeah, I'll clean out that, go down that other ladder, and that should be another dead end, I think. I hope. And that should... wrap us up. And I think I might do a little off grind, a little grinding off stream. Maybe. Actually, no. Oh, it depends on who I get. If I manage to catch the Clefairy or not. Also, somewhere around here there's like tiny mushrooms and stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh, it got me with the camera pan. It's like, oh, you're not far enough away from me, buddy. I see through your ruse. Double kick. Oh, that's not good. But yeah, it depends on who I get. And I don't know if I'll be keeping Paris on me. I know I'm going to have an HM slave for... Gotcha. Boys point. I'm going to have an HM slave for Flash and Cut. Nice. Dun. Leveled up. Rattata. Nah, we got this. This time, double kick will actually do twice as much damage. But, oh, that's right, the sand attack. Oh, hey, we got poison point anyway. Nice. Oh my god! Didn't even need the second kick. Yeah, we'll swap out for Zubat though. Thundershock. I blew it. Okay. Ooh, an item. Gimme, gimme. Star piece. Ooh, we could sell that for some cash money. Oh, it's a Geodude. It's funny. I haven't encountered one of those yet. It's crazy. No, I just wanted to see if there's anything in this rock. Why did I do that? Why did I... No, there isn't anything in that rock. Or these rocks. Nothing up there either. Alright. Well, let's go heal. And then... Heck, got poison pointed again. Neener, neener. And then we'll call it. I also had a thought. if I do want to go hunting for Clefairies, I'll probably be doing that off stream, because I don't want a repeat of the Nidoran incident. So we'll be doing that off stream, like I said. And we'll probably save this for next week. And I was hoping we'd do this. Here we go. What? Congratulations, your Nidoran evolved into Nidorina. Hell yeah. Wahoo! Indeed. I was hoping we'd get that to pop before we ended today. We at least got one evolution. And I will continue to waffle on whether or not I want my Bulbasaur to evolve or not. I will have to take some calculations and see how that's going to shake out, if I'm going to be silly or not. But that's going to do it for today. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably do some Clefairy hunting off stream. Maybe grind a little bit. I don't know if I'll be keeping Paris on me, if he'll be the dedicated HM slave or not for some of them, for some of the HMs. At least Cut and Flash. Have to see if he can learn Rock Smash later. Probably not, but we'll have to see. Thanks for having me here, Traveler. Yeah, and thanks for being here. Talk about a 180. Going back to playing just a series that I love, and I, got some people in chat, did some talking, some yapping, we played some Pokemon. It's great. I feel great. This was a fantastic stream. Love it. I feel so much better. But yeah, we'll bring this up next week. I might do a double stream next week. Friday and Saturday, because to me, playing Pokemon isn't work. And, if I can keep it casual, yeah, a success, woohoo, yeah. If I can keep it casual and light, it's like streaming Pokemon's not work. I'm just having a good time playing a series I love. So we might be doing a double stream, might be doing this next week, as well as Dispatch. I've been itching to play that game again, and I do need to do a second playthrough of that game to unlock the other ending that I didn't get in my initial playthrough. So I'd love to do that on stream as well, because I've had a chance to experience the game myself, make my own choices, make my quote-unquote golden playthrough of the game. So I've settled. I've made my decisions and my choices. I've got my playthrough. So if eventually a season 2 shows up, I'll be able to carry over the save that I want and put it in there, and it'll be all great and good. But yeah, still got to get those other achievements and trophies and stuff. So we might be doing that in addition to this next week. So we'll see. But yeah, I definitely needed this. This was a win for me because this week wasn't the best. After D&D canceled, and then after doing a pretty pants on head stupid thing on Thursday, on Wednesday going into Thursday, I could definitely use a win. And yeah, just having fun playing Pokemon with good chat is nice. So anyways, let's see who's who and whatting right now. Oh yeah, Faye's still doing Hollow Knight. Awesome. Let's see. Yeah, Weox. Yeah, I don't see anybody else I'm currently interested in. So we'll jump over to Faye. And we'll go say hi. So we'll get the raid started. And as a brief recap for the plan going forward. Stream next week. Possibly double stream of this and Dispatch. What we do on which days, we'll just have to see. I will make a Blue Sky post about it. I'm going to be better about that. And expect that sometime next week. In like the middle of the week, somewhere around there. Perhaps on Wednesday or something like that. But I will post that. And yeah. So until then, you have a great rest of your weekend. And a great morning, noon, or night. If you're watching the VOD, hey, thanks for sticking all the way to the end. I appreciate ya. This was a doozy. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you somewhere out there in the multiverse. So take care. And I'll see you around. Bye-bye.